games in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Martin. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Outside, George. Oubre sets the screen for George. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Halliburton. Takes it off the glass.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
It's Martin on the wing. Oubre, a screen on Mathurin. Martin the pass to George. Pass to Maxey. The 3. The rebound by Turner.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Turner. Walker with the screen for Siakam. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And George kicks to Martin. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. It's Martin on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Walker. Fires at the elbow. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Halliburton. Walker the pass to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
And here's George for 3. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on George.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton? Sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Shots good by Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Outside Mathurin. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Halliburton drives in. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Martin against Howell. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Oubre. Outside Mathurin. Buries the long-range jumper.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here is George. 10 points for him. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Right wing. Embiid inside the line. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. From deep, George, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now Siakam. Paul George missing from long range. Turner finds Mathurin. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Siakam against George. Pass to Maxey. The 3-ball. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Get out of that man's way and be throwing down that power finish.
Here's Siakam. Over Oubre. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam a screen on George. Halliburton passes to Siakam. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George passes to Martin. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. From the inbound, and finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Outside, George. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. From the wing. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Halliburton, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. George finds Maxey. Back to George. That's tipped. Halliburton outside. He takes it in. Martin with the block. And he's able to get it back. Back to Halliburton. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. 10 points here for Benedict Mathurin. George looking around. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey against Turner. And it's sent back by Turner. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Halliburton sets the pick for Turner. Here's Siakam. Buries it down low. And now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Back to Embiid. All alone. That one wide left.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Siakam kicks to Turner. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Turner's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Now, here's George. 14 points for him. To the middle. Here's Embiid. They need this. And Embiid throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. That shot off. Excellent D there from George. In the corner, it's Oubre. Here's Embiid. George, that's a 2-pointer. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. 29. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Martin is out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. The drive by Siakam.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
The 76ers shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Now, here is George. 14 points for him. Down low, here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver. And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
George passes to Oubre. Martin with the screen for George. To the paint. And finished off by Martin.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Chalk up two there. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
George. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton against George. Siakam outside. Turner looking around for the lead. Banked in off the glass. Turner's got 5 now.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
And George kicks to Martin. Clock at 6. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Martin dishes to George. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, great job by Halliburton. Recognize the D being a little too aggressive there.
The Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre. Gordon's checked in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for George. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Turner. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Indiana making a change here. Ryan's checked in.
Thomas Bryant.
Indiana leading by 4. Spins. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
For Indiana, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
At the line for the Pacers.
The free throw drops for Bryant. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Maxey on the wing. Nembhard covering. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Drummond. Maxey in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
It's stolen by Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Bryant against Maxey. 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nembhard grabs the board. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Leading by 5. Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time.
1 shot.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. The drive by Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
George against Siakam. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. A nice shot by George.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Martin. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Yep, that one goes in there. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pit and receive the ball.
From deep, George. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Kept to line. Turner for 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers.
Onto the court for the Pacers. 0. Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Maxey. High post, Embiid. Back to Maxey. Clock is at 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And there's a toughness to Halliburton.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more... action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Embiid sets the pick for George. For the three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Turner with it. And again, it's Indiana converting.
A capable scorer. Turner plays an integral role in what his team does offensively.
Here's George. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make...
The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted... Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Embiid for three. The rebound by Halliburton.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
First team foul.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Halliburton against George. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6 from downtown. Rebound by the 76ers.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Timeout called the Pacers. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Five seconds left in the fourth. Here's Halliburton. Can't hit the free.
So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in at the point.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Pulls it from the corner, and he buries his first look.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Off target from outside.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Van Carroll finds Wagner. Van Carroll with a screen on Randle. Wagner with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Van Carroll. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. I'll say this, Van Carroll is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first. Foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Caldwell Pope. The three. Orlando again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
DiVincenzo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. They double him with McDaniels. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
They set the pick. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. Back to Banchero. Wagner against DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. From 15 feet away. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. So it's Orlando now, following the score by Minnesota. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Now here's Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering from 15 feet away. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Banchero's got 6 points.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Out left to the wing. And Randle the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Edwards against Suggs. The shot off that time. Oh, good D by Edwards. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
1:06 left in the first quarter here. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. For three, Caldwell Pope drills it from deep. He's got 5.
And you can run offense through Bankero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Randall, a screen on Suggs. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Outside Edwards. We've got 33 seconds left now in the first quarter. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For three, Caldwell Pope. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, leading by 1. Quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Drops in the 3.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paulo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seem to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Randall's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Wagner finds Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Wagner for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Edwards looking it over. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 8.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Randall against Isaac. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Pass to Suggs. There's the 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. DiVincenzo with a screen on Isaac. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Isaac against Randall. On the wing, Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Isaac. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in. DiVincenzo can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's Carter. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead, up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Julius Randle has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Nas Reed out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
And Edwards slams it in. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Suggs with it, picked up by Reed. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Fouling the lineup for your Magic, number 23, Tristan.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Give him 8 points now. 2 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Minnesota in the lead. About a minute played here in the second half. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Edwards against Suggs. Here's Reed. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit. Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Carter finds Suggs. Back to Carter. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. The Magic need to put one up here. Oh, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shot. Let's hit the foul line in this game. First free throw is good. Black's checked in for Suggs. Dillingham's checked in for Minnesota. Both good from the line that time. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope with it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Can they get it? Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves lead by 6. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. It's hauled in by Black. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Black's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Left side, Alexander Walker. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Carter, a screen on McDaniels. For the lead. Carter can't get it to go. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Inside, here's Reed. Out to DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Caldwell Pope. McDaniels inside. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. McDaniels can't hit. Here's Black. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando. Making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Harris. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Up top, Suggs. Covered by Alexander Walker. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
The Timberwolves trail. And here's Randall. 13 points in the game. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Orlando's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Banchero outside. And he nails the jumper. And now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Reed, a screen on Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Now here's Suggs. He's got 10. Banchero the screen. Suggs finds Banchero. There's the triple. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Magic. They're up by 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, "It's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now." Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Orlando.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Edwards against Suggs. Randall a screen on Suggs. Edwards on the move. The 3 is up. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Back to Wagner. And Carroll with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got his first 2 points. DiVincenzo with the screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Wagner for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The drive by Randall.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
Orlando leading by 3. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Suggs surveys the D. Just 4 to shoot. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And he can't get that one. McDaniels with some nice D. To tie it up. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And Carroll. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Pass to Randall. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shoots from 12. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Edwards pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Lets it go. Edwards, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Carroll outside. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Randall. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
And Carroll outside. There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. 4-3. Here's Suggs. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
From about 19, it's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. And the layup is good. And the Magic lead by 7.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And so Orlando takes the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the New York starting five. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the three.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
George against Anunoby. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And Embiid throws it down.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's Brunson. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Oubre. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Now here's Brunson. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Hart, that's good.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the three.
Martin kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Brunson against George. Brunson outside. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here's Brunson outside. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kicks it out to Maxey. High arcing shot. Oh, good at the rim.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Out to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
The 76ers trail by 3. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Oubre. Oh!
Yeah. That's a big-time throwdown, and Oubre can really fly.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Anunoby in position. And Anunoby slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Embiid. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Embiid's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Back to Embiid. Let's go. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. George against Brunson. That one falls.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
George against Anunoby. And George kicks to Maxey. Back to George. Three-pointer. Maxey, no good. Now Brunson. And he lays it straight in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Number 5. Precious Achua.
George looking over the floor. And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Knicks. They lead by 5. Live. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
We've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Martin, and it's George in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, all of that starting right there with the steal by Paul George, illustrating his ability to anticipate that time, and a great play on the ball.
Here's Brunson. Brunson! Nice read! Quick decision.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
George passes to Embiid. Here's Anunoby. Martin with the block. And they'll keep possession. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's Brunson. He has 6. From the arc. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. George against Anunoby. And they double up Embiid. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
One-on-one fast break. Bridges dishes to Towns. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On defense, the 76ers only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Hart. Takes a 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomed the contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
And the rejection by Towns. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's George, who's back up. And he makes good on the layup.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
The Knicks with the lead. And here's Brunson. He's got 8, all alone, and it's George finishing it off.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Brunson with it. Towns, a screen on George. Here's Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Anunoby against George. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Embiid's got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia. Brunson surveying the D. Sinks that one from the post. Brunson's got 12.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Here's George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 1.
And this...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Achua. A shake. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Anunoby kicks to Hart. And he comes up with the deuce. That's 7 points for Josh Hart.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
Now here is George. He's got 6 to the inside with 4 seconds on the clock. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we, thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
23.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And New York, looking at who they've got. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Towns against Drummond. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. It's good.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Drummond with a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Drummond. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond.
For your 76ers youth team.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Clock at 4. And George kicks to Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Maxey against Bridges. Anunoby outside. Pass to Brunson. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Lays it up off the glass. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And it's Hart penetrating.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
Hart, no good. Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for New York.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing. With the conversion at the other end.
Here's George. He's got 8. And George with the stuff.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Towns against Embiid. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Out to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. And Anunoby slams it in.
Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brunson against George. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Philadelphia on D. The lead is 2. Bridges finds Hart. Here's Brunson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Outside, George. Pass to Oubre. 5 on the clock. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Achua, he's checked in for New York. And play stops as it looks like they called over the back here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Embiid the screen. Shoots over Achua. And Embiid the bucket on the assist by Maxey. And that's 17 points for Joel Embiid. Brunson against George. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And George kicks to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
George against Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 20 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, George. Covered by Achua. Left side, George. The shot's good. George has got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Brunson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And work up. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Anunoby outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Martin with the screen for Embiid. Maxey against Hart. Embiid.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
George against Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Off target with his 3. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Sixers, Paul George, taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
extra detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That straight line drive there from Paul George, you love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Brunson downhill, good. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Outside, George kicks it out to Maxey. Back to George. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Brunson the pass to Hart. The kick out to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Here's George. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Paul George stepping up big time.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Pass to Hart. Brunson against George. Towns a screen on George. Bridges outside. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
George against Anunoby. Oubre sets the screen for George. 1:37 left in the 4th quarter. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Shot clock at 2, and he hits it to tie the game up. George has got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for Philadelphia. Bridges kicks to Brunson. There's 1:17 left here in the 4th quarter. Back to Bridges. Outside, Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Brunson with a clean look. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Hart. Oubre, a screen on Hart. The tray. Oubre can't get it to go.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's Embiid. The rocker, Joel Embiid.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Brunson goes in. Good!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 5. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
So it's New York picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the three. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Here's Randall. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Kicks it out to Siakam. The three-pointer off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Randall. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Edwards against Halliburton. Edwards can't hit. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Reed. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Siakam, that's good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Halliburton goes, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Edwards looking for an opening. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. On the wing, Mathurin. It's Walker on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. McDaniels with some nice D. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Walker with the steal. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's Randall. Pulls up. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. McDaniels a screen. Goes up on the wing. Randall, good. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Here's Edwards. 6 points for him. It's stolen by Halliburton. He's got a clear path. Pushing it up now. And the dunk. Halliburton.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Edwards with it. The shot that time not on target. Oh, nice D from Walker. Siakam finds Halliburton. Launches it. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 10.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pacers leading by 8. Matherin passes to Siakam from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
7 seconds left in the opening quarter. Edwards. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Give him 8.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For 3, Matherin. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Indiana ahead. They lead by 12. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Timberwolves, keep up the move.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. What? Wait! Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. And we played through the first minute here in the second. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Here's McDaniels. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. It's Walker on the wing. Checked by Randall. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. For 3. Halliburton misses.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Timberwolves making a change here. Minot's checked in. Halliburton against McDaniels. And here's Siakam for three. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yes, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Siakam against Randall. Will it go? And the layup is up and in. Randall's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam outside. Just 3 to shoot. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Turner finds Mathurin. That one goes. Count it. He's got 10.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Edwards a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. Can't hit that one. Walker with some nice D. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. To the right side. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Siakam, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Pass to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Halliburton's got 13.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Edwards. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 16 points for him.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Walker against Edwards. Walker's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 12. They push it up 4-on-3. Left side, Edwards. Alexander Walker with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Siakam finds Turner. Siakam the screen. Count that one. And the Pacers lead by 12.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Edwards against Walker. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Oh, nice D from Walker. Here's Siakam. Finished off the break.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Halliburton with the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Walker. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Indiana, Walker at the line for one.
After review,
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Reed's checked in for Julius Randle. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Free throw good, Walker.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Looking to win the run, and Edwards slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Siakam, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Edwards against Walker. Edwards, so good inside.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Edwards. He's got 22. And here's Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Shoots over Walker. And it falls all over the rim and in. Edwards got 12 points now in the quarter.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Siakam for 3. Reed with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Indiana leading by 11. Walker passes to Turner. Walker, a screen on Reed. Outside Neesmith. Back to Turner. Uses the glass on the layup. Turner's got his second basket.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. The three is up. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Pacers making a switch here. Timberwolves on D. It's a 10-point game. Back to Siakam. Pass to Matherin. This one for three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Matherin's got 13 now.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Siakam outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Indiana shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight. Siakam hits them both. 5 ticks left in the third. Oh, sweet move. And McDaniels with the layup.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Pacers with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. McConnell against DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And Siakam gets it to go.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Alexander Walker. And the layup is good off the glass.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pacers leading by 12. Pass to Turner. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. There's a screen. McConnell outside. Off target with the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Minot. McConnell with a steal. Siakam outside. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Minot. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for McConnell. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Matherin. Long range from the inbound. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Here's Randle. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Indiana leading by 15. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid. Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Walker sets a screen. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside Edwards. McDaniels up top. Randle outside. Takes a three. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Halliburton. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Reed. A minute 15 left in the final quarter. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pacers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 14. And Edwards slams it in.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Halliburton goes. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Fast break, Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
The first one falls.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
Jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. And Brunson gets it to go.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here are the Knicks. And here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. Launches a three. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Boy, you love seeing that from Hart. Great exuberance and enthusiasm out there on the court.
Banchero, a screen on Bridges. Down low. And finished off by Banchero.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now, here's Suggs. Going inside, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Here's Banchero. The Knicks making the shot. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. 6 to shoot. Towns with the steal. Anunoby left side. Outside, Towns. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Bridges against Suggs. Into the lane. To the wing right side. Offline with his 3.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And it's Towns missing. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Wagner lays it up and banks it in.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby outside. Here's Towns. He can't get it to go. Isaac with some nice D. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau, and we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Stolen by Brunson. A solo fast break. Here's Hart. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And the active hands pay off for Brunson as he turns a steal into an easy deuce.
Banchero against Anunoby. Towns with the steal. Anunoby finds Towns. Back to Anunoby. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Pass to Suggs. Banchero up top. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Banchero's got 7 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Brunson surveying the D. Bridges a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Brunson, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. Orlando leading. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Hart, no good. Magic leading by 5. Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Over Bridges. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. 8 points for Josh Hart.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Suggs against Hart. Wagner a screen on Brunson. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 5. Here's Banchero. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Achua, he's checked in for Towns. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Caldwell Pope's got his first points in this one. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success. And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
18. Here's Caldwell Pope, and the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Suggs against Brunson. 51 seconds left in the first half. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Wagner against Anunoby. And then Carter with the dunk. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now McBride goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Caldwell Pope, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Knicks. They're up by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Orlando trailing here. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a 2-guard. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Now, Banchero. After Jalen Brunson missed it on that last 3-pointer. And good that time. Banchero's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Magic. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Hart, no good. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. And here's Brunson, after Jonathan Isaac hitting the three. Oh, Anunoby in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
To the left wing, from deep. And it's Banchero missing. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. They grabbed their own miss. Towns. Pass to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brunson over Suggs. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. No good. Shot missing. The Knicks with the lead. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
How about Josh Hart making beautiful music all day long? They have no answer for him.
And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Anunoby with the screen for Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. Drives to the hoop, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? A few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Suggs with the ball. Hart covering. Isaac passes to Suggs. Rocket 2. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. McBride passes to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Isaac a screen. Back to Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Bridges outside. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. lays a three off the inbound, and that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Knicks lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. And here is Bridges. Following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Caldwell-Pope on the wing. Brunson covering. Caldwell-Pope passes to Banchero. Clock at 6. Over Hart. And it's Banchero missing. New York leading by 5. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Suggs against Bridges. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Bridges. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns. The Magic trail by 7. Banchero a screen on Bridges. Caldwell-Pope against Brunson. Caldwell-Pope pass to Wagner. Count it.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Hart. There's the triple. Hands it from downtown. Hart's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Hart after the Magic pick up 2. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Five to shoot. Towns for 3.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Suggs passes to Banchero, and Orlando again with the bucket.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Now here's Brunson. Look out!
Bang!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Yes. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And here's Brunson after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Suggs against Brunson. And it's Hart penetrating. Out to Bridges. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. Shoots over Wagner. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Banchero finds Suggs. And he drives in. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Bridges a screen on shots. It's too hard. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Isaac. So it's Orlando now. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Van Carroll. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Watt is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused. Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wagner with a screen for Van Carroll. Here's Suggs. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And here's Brunson outside. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Van Carroll. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
We play just over a minute here in OT. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy, and what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Hart. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits it from 3-point range. Hart's got 20.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Van Carroll a screen on Brunson. Van Carroll passes to Wagner. Lets it go with the 3. Knicks with the rebound. This could be a turning point.
critical possession right here.
Here's Brunson driving inside. Got it.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
62-57.
Caldwell Pope against Hart. Pass to Suggs. Bridges with the steal. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. You know, this overtime has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly fatigued.
Honestly, resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Turner. George against Halliburton. Turner, a screen on George. Halliburton. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
You know, the shot of Halliburton is just so steady. You add in his driving ability, Tyrese is a scary offensive player.
Now here's George. To the paint. Puts the move on, and Embiid throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And Siakam, here we go, and Siakam with the slam.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
Here's Embiid to the inside. Martin outside. Embiid, a screen on Matherin. Martin, and that one is stuffed right through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Walker. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Here's Turner. Here's Matherin. And that one hits the back iron. Martin outside. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. It's stolen by Halliburton. In transition, here come the Pacers. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton on the attack, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Over George.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Matherin passes to Walker. Back to Matherin. Shot is up. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Martin. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You're catching the defender off guard. Nice fake out by Halliburton.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Tyrese Halliburton, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Hoop poked away. Walker with it. Picked up by Embiid. Pass to Matherin. Back to Walker. Rebound by Philadelphia.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Now Embiid. Back to George. Lets the three fly. On target from range.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Here's Siakam. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Right side Maxey. Embiid, high post. Pass to Oubre. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Indiana ahead, up one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at small forward.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Turner for three. Gets the three to fall. Turner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre, a screen on Turner. Here's Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Now here's Siakam. 6 points for him. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. George outside. No good on the triple. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Oubre. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. George against Siakam. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George drives in, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Tyrese Halliburton.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Halliburton with the ball, picked up by Embiid. Turner for 3. Turner, a screen on Oubre. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Fires the 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Embiid. No one near him. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Siakam. Good work defensively by Oubre.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Martin, the pass to Oubre. And here's George. Beyond the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Walker. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. 1:44 left to play in the second quarter. George passes to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Martin finds George. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Oubre against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Plenty of space. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now George. Screen by Embiid. It's George on the drive. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Pacers trail by 4. And here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
George against Siakam. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. And he dunks it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
George drives in. Excellent D there from Siakam. For 3, Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front, leading by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Gordon outside. Lowry with it, picked up by Nesmith. Martin a screen from behind the arc. And Lowry's good for 3. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here's Embiid. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Embiid's got 8 points.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Nesmith. Another one falls for Indiana.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 2-point game. And the shot goes down. Lowry's gotten his second bucket.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. Toppin's shot is off.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Neesmith with it, picked up by Lowry. Turner, a screen on Gordon. And rejected. Outside Maxey, fires from deep. And Toppin pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to McConnell. There's a screen by Toppin. McConnell goes in. A nice shot by Toppin.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Lowry against McConnell. And they get it back. Maxey, a good-looking shot from the wing. Maxey's got 6 points.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Toppin against Martin. McConnell outside. Down low. Here's Neesmith. Tries again. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Lowry surveys the D. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
That's a chance he's never going to pass up. The D completely ineffective.
And there's Toppin on the assist from McConnell. Toppin's got 4 points this quarter.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Up top, Maxey. Walker covering. Drummond to screen on Walker. Here's Maxey. Shakes him. Back to Drummond. Clock is at 3. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Maxey. Clock at 2. Here's Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam for the tie. Paul George pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, Embiid hit from outside.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Turner finds Halliburton. Launches it from deep. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Philadelphia making a change here. So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Martin with a screen on Siakam. Oh, there's the alley! Stolen by Siakam, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Three-pointer Matherin. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. Philadelphia on top, up 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
That's his second personal foul.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Benedict Matherin is out there with Andrew Nimhart. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Walker in a shooting guard. Here's Halliburton. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Pass to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. Halliburton against Maxey. 5 to shoot. Outside Oubre. Here's the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Matherin. To take the lead. And he lays it in. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. The offensive rebound. Count it. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Shot from the low post is good.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Embiid. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Embiid. With the flush.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Halliburton outside. Outside Matherin. Halliburton against George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Out to Oubre. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Halliburton with some nice D. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. He gets it in there.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Knocks it loose. Oubre passes to George. Oubre, a screen on Turner. Here's George. And George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 4th foul of the contest. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Paul George.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
Turner against George. Out to Oubre. Back to George. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Maxey. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Walker. And it comes off the front of the rim. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Siakam missed it.
And you have to try to make something happen.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. How do you think this is going to play out?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
George outside. He got it up in time.
feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. Randall no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero, right side. And it's Carter missing. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Now here's Edwards. Now Gobert. It's stolen by Carter. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Gobert down low, defended by Carter. And the basket by Gobert.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Banchero. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. It's picked off. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Randall. Wide open shot is on the money.
So often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randall with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now here is Carter. Back to Banchero. Carter up top. Magic moving the ball around. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. 6 to shoot. Here's Isaac. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Down low, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randall understands how to finish.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks.
Just great focus by Wendell on the offensive end, determined to make the most of his shot selection.
To the inside, Gobert. Second shot opportunity. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Out to Carter. Caldwell Pope for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Suggs dishes to Carroll.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 days are allowed to review the play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Banchero, no good on the free throw.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 2 points, that one goes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Caldwell Pope for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, up by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Edwards finds Gobert. Now, here's McDaniels. Caldwell Pope up top, defended by Alexander Walker. Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Randall. Fires the 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando trailing here. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs. Edwards kicks to Randall. Randall a screen on Suggs. Edwards cashing in from outside. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Randall outside. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
Orlando with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's Caldwell Pope, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Edwards kicks to Randall. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A free throw drops for Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And Carter now, top of the key. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Suggs against Edwards. Now Randall. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Back to Carter. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Takes the 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's good, 2 points.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Driving to the basket. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Carter with a screen on Edwards. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Here's Banchero, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the small forward. Minot drills it from outside. Minot's got the first field goal of the second half for the Timberwolves. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Wendell Carter. And Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. Back to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 10.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
That's tipped. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randle. Shoots over Wagner. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 8 points for him.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Suggs finds Wagner. Banchero outside. Wagner a screen on McDaniel. McDaniels against Suggs. Up and in on the layup. And the Magic lead by 3.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Back to Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs passes to Wagner. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. The shot from the low post is good. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Randle against Wagner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero, and it's Jonathan Isaac in for Gary Harris.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Wagner kicks to Carter. Wagner finds Carter. And here is Suggs. Takes it inside. Out to Carter. The 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. They set the screen. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards. How do you like that?
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Minnesota with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Randle. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Suggs against Edwards. Suggs passes to Carter. Drills the three-pointer. Carter's got 7.
This is the skill that Wendell Carter Jr. is much more likely to display right now. That aggressiveness from 3. Okay, Wendell.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Blacks checked in for Orlando. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Wagner, a screen on McDaniel. Magic working now with the new shot clock. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. That ties it up.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Here's Gobert. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Orlando out in front. They're up by 3. We'll get right back to the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Gobert is out there with McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Black. Carter with a screen on DiVincenzo. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope and the... Ball is good. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Pass to Minot. 6 to shoot. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Carter. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gobert. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from McDaniels. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero outside. Inside, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Carter, and he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 8.
Wendell Carter Jr. going to the cup. Look out, folks. Here he comes.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Suggs kicks to Carter. Stolen by McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero with the screen. Caldwell Pope kicks to Carter. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Orlando.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Carter pulls it in. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. No problems knocking that one down. Carter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench, loving it from PG.
And New York has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Hart from long range. Kept alive. Pass to Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. Second chance effort. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Martin. George with it. Towns covering. Martin. That 3's off the mark. Anunoby against Embiid. The kick out to Brunson. George with a steal. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's George. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get for it.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
George against Brunson. Into the lane. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. Offline with a 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Anunoby, a screen on Embiid. Here's Towns.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
had the runway, and he let it rip.
Nice. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. And there's the drive. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
George against Brunson. Outside Hart. Fires for 3. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on it.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area. Now, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Brunson against George. Pass to Anunoby. 3-pointer. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Here's Oubre. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Good on the second one.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
Now here's Brunson. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Nice form on the 20-footer. Embiid's got 8 points.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will.
Towns finds Anunoby. Hart with a screen on George. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4 slot. That's the group for New York starting the second. For Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Now here's Bridges. Outside Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Martin with the bucket.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Embiid elevates.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's Embiid following the bucket by the Knicks. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Nice shot by George.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
To the paint. It's stolen by Oubre. Martin with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Towns against George. Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Towns with a rebound.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Achua's checked in for New York. Never a shortage of star power in the stands at a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
Now here's Hart. Bridges outside. Gets an open look and hits it.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. Maxey surveys.
2 minutes remaining in the
Driving in. Inside. Here's Embiid. Not going to go that time. Achua with some nice D. The Knicks have gotten 3 or 4 field goals in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Brunson finds Achua. Back to Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Sixers leading. Here's George. Pass to Martin. The 3-ball. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And New York's shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Brunson passes to Hart. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here's George from downtown. Connects from downtown. And now an 8-point 76ers lead.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Puts up a deep 3. Pass to Hart. The layup misses.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Another shot. What hustle in transition from Joel.
Getting out in transition, you love to see this hustle from Embiid.
Here's Brunson. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. One second left. And he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Eric Gordon, Caleb Martin out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Maxey in at the 2-guard. Achua with a screen on Martin. Here's McBride. He hits the back iron and sinks it. McBride's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Drummond with the screen. Got a piece of it. The kick out to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Drummond. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Now here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Hart with a screen on Lowry. McBride. Off the mark there with a 3. Philadelphia leading by 10. To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Drummond with the screen. Down low. And Drummond with the jam.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Achua with a screen on Lowry. Here's McBride. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Drummond. Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey passes to Drummond. Shoots over Hart. The shot by Drummond, no good. Knicks trail by 14. It's Bridges on the wing. Maxey covering. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And he's going to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will worry. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Bridges outside. 1:49 left in the third. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And George with the jam.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Knicks trail by 15. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Anunoby against George. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Martin comes in for Martin. Shot clock at 5. Lowry, no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. OG Anunoby.
People will worry. Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
McBride, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George finds Embiid. George feels it out a bit. With the drive, he hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 13 now.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Knicks trail by 13. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Towns a screen on George. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's down for Brunson.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
The 76ers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. George against Anunoby. Now George. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Philadelphia leading by 12. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Knicks on D. Outside Maxey. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Brunson.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal. Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition and no one's on you, great shot there.
Here's George. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson with it. Oubre picks him up. Towns outside. Pass to McBride. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Now Embiid. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Brunson up top. George defending. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Bridges, he's checked in for New York. George against Anunoby. Embiid inside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. The 3. Martin with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Martin from deep. That shot off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Philadelphia leading by 10. Maxey with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Bridges against Maxey. Puts one up from 19. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Outside Hart. Let's go with a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And stolen by Bridges. Towns, left side. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Maxey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort for the squad.
Towns for 3. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the 76ers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
It really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's gonna sleep well tonight.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. George, good.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Hits the trifecta. Now here's Maxey.
76ers lead, 61-51.
A shot from the high post. No good. So no problem for Philadelphia as they... All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie.
In the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with a quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. McDaniels against Halliburton. Outside Turner. Siakam left side. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Mathurin picks him up. Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Now here's Reed. Back to Edwards. 4 on the clock. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
And the technical free throw is good. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Here's Halliburton. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Edwards. Shot from 16. Siakam pulls it in.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Mathurin with a screen for Walker. Knocked away. Siakam outside. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. There's the drive. No good that time. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Here's Walker. Reed with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Randall outside. Off target from three-point range. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The drive by Siakam. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And there's the drive. Here's Randall. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Edwards. With the drive. Walker with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And the Pacers with possession here. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. McDaniels against Walker. Now, here's McDaniels. Tight defense on him. That one misses. Indiana leading by 3. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Here's Mathurin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Mathurin's got his second bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Edwards. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Walker finds Siakam. Back to Walker. Inside. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Shot, high post, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Indiana heading to the bench with a 7-point. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Reed. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Halliburton. Edwards with it. 6 points for him. Here he goes, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Turner with the screen for Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Siakam's got 10.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Randle finds Edwards. Over Siakam. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. Here's Halliburton to the paint. Outside Mathurin. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here is Edwards. He's got 8. Randle a screen on Walker. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. but I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Now, here's Walker. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And he makes that one. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Outside, Edwards. Randall from outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Walker driving the lane. And Walker throws it down hard.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Minnesota also with the sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. Here's Randall, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Randall. He has 6. Back to McDaniels. Randall outside. Clock at 6. Releases from the wing and drills it. Randall's got 8. Indiana leading by 7. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard, defended by Alexander Walker. Outside Mathurin. Here's Toppin. Second chance shot. And Mathurin with the layup. 6 points for him.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Pacers leading by 9. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pacers' 5. And he's good on the 3 ball. Turner's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Pacers. Edwards against Halliburton. Edwards, good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside Turner, fires for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Nifty move. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around at 100%.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Pacers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Edwards looking it over. All sorts of time, and again it's Minnesota.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Halliburton against McDaniel. And finished off by Halliburton.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards, a screen on Siakam.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And so here is Indiana. Here's Halliburton. Rebound, Minnesota. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Edwards passes to Reed. Driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
McDaniels against Halliburton. It's stolen by Randall. Fast break, here they come. Edwards kicks to Randall. Back to Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 20. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And Halliburton's not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish. And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton.
First team foul.
That is his first foul of the game. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. Walker's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And there's the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
McConnell against Edwards. McConnell passes to Toppin. Over Randall. Julius Randall with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Toppin. Back to McConnell. Toppin a screen on Edwards. McConnell finds Toppin. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Outside, Walker. Back to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Pacers lead by 9. And we've got... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Poke loose. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Back to Randall. And foul on the shot he'll shoot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Walker dishes to Toppin. The kick out to Walker. It's good from long range. And now it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam is checked in for Toppin, and Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Minnesota also with the sub. Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Randall against Siakam. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Clock at 6. And the Pacers another three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Pass to Turner. To the inside. Siakam passes to Halliburton. There's the three. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 4 rebounds in this game. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. Pacers leading by 13. Mathurin for 3. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. For 3, Edwards. Pacers with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Halliburton against McDaniel. Now, here's Halliburton. D right on him. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. And Edwards launches it from deep. Edwards on target. Drills it from way out there. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Randall, a screen on Mathurin. McDaniels finds Randall, hammers the alley-oop through.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
20 feet out, and the shot falls short this time. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They led by as many as 18 points. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot from the wing, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And Reed has it in the corner. Randall outside. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Turner.
teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Now, New York starting five. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. Clock at 4. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Here's Brunson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Suggs. Up top, Banchero. Banchero the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Kicks it out Towns. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Now here's Banchero. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Anunoby. That's tipped and stolen by Suggs. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Now here's Brunson. And here's Hart. Outside Anunoby. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Now here's Suggs. They get it back. The kick out to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Goes back up. On the wing, Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up again. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Suggs against Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Bridges. Suggs. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's powered home by Towns.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Suggs surveys the D. Up top, Banchero shoots over Anunoby. Banchero no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Pass to Hart. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Anunoby a screen on Caldwell Pope. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Suggs. The open shot, Isaac. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Brunson. High post Towns. The kick out to Brunson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Now here's Hart. He's got 5. Can't get it to fall. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Anunoby finds Hart. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs outside. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Ben Carroll. 5 points in the game. Wagner outside. Lets it fly. And Anunoby pulls it down.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Back to Ben Carroll. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
And Orlando has possession after the basket by New York on the other end. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Hart. The baseline J. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 3. Fast break, New York. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
For New York, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Now Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Suggs. Bridges outside. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Timeout. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Ryan. Outside Achua. Here's McBride. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Black. 2 on the clock. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Achua. Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Ryan in at the 3, the small forward. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Black passes to Carter. Picked by Carter. 5 on the clock. Sweet little floater. And the Magic lead by 1.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
Pass to Dadier. Back to McBride. Going inside. Out to Bridges. They set a pick. Here's Ryan from outside the arc. The rebound by Carter. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over Achua. And again, it's Orlando converting.
He's a scorer at heart. I mean, that's the essence of his game. The clock ticking down, KCP steps up and delivers.
Outside McBride. Here's Ryan. Orlando with the rebound.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Here's De Silva. Takes the 3. Achua with the rebound. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Wendell Carter.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Black. Still no points. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Black's checked in for Orlando. New York trailing. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. And Caro driving hard. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. For New York, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And Caro against Towns. For the lead, and the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Wagner for 3, hits a three-pointer. Wagner's got 11 points. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Brunson against Suggs. Kicks it out Towns. Five to shoot. It's rebounded by Wagner.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
It's Suggs with a drive. And a big-time jam right there.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Pass to Harden. Puts up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs outside. Van Carroll right side. Now here's Wagner. He's covered by Hart. Van Carroll the screen. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Van Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs finds Van Carroll. Oh, Van Carroll throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Ryan. Buries it from 3. Ryan's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Good if it goes. We thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Magic. They lead by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Ben Carroll with a screen on Hart. Ben Carroll outside. Isaac outside. On the wing, Suggs. McBride covers. 4 on the clock. Yes! Paolo Banchero for 2.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. Fires in the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Caldwell-Pope with it. He takes it in, out to the wing. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Brunson with the rebound. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To tie it up. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Drains the triple. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And an intentional foul right there. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for McBride.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Outside Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Caldwell-Pope with a drive. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
4 on the clock. Here's Towns. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town? Helps him come through when the game gets snug. Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Suggs. Brunson against Suggs. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Anunoby against Banchero. Right side Hart. And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Carroll outside. Here's the three. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Bridges against Suggs. Up top, Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. And Carroll passes to Wagner.
Yes! The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hart. And he buries it.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And Carroll outside. Lets it go from deep. Oh my! What a shot!
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson passes to Ananobi.
Hey, there's never a good time to slip up like that, but especially with the game still hanging in the balance.
That's good from Suggs.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Aggressive attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Embiid. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch-and-shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Embiid inside the line. Cans the shot from the wing.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Takes it inside. Drops in the layup for 2.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here's George for 3. Great positioning on the putback. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Walker against Maxey. Now for an attacking. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. George, no good on the free throw. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. Here's Walker. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
On the wing, George. Covered by Siakam. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year there's...
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Halliburton kicks to Turner with the shot. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Walker with the rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Siakam passes to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
George finds Martin. Back to George. .106 left to play here in the first. 6 to shoot. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Knocks down the three ball.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Oubre sets the screen for George. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton against Martin. And it's Halliburton missing. George with the ball. He's got 11. Puts it up from 17. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers ahead. They're up by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. Here's Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And the 3 off target. The Pacers shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. This one for 3. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And finished off by Martin.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
From deep three-point land, out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
The 76ers trail by 3. And here's George. He's got 15. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. And George kicks to Oubre. It's George on the wing, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Wow, and George absolutely fools him with the pump fake there, able to get him off his feet and draw the contact.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Here's George going inside, and it's George finishing it off.
punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Outside Matherin. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Embiid, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Maxey looking it over. George sets a screen for Maxey. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside Matherin. Turner with a screen on Martin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
Yeah, that athleticism of Matherin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
Matherin hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And George kicks to Martin. Back to George. Outside for Martin. Launches it. Tries again. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Paul George.
Gotta put a body on PG or he will torch you on the offensive glass.
Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. Down low. Maxey in the corner. Stolen by Walker. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. That's a 2 from Matherin. Indiana again missing. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
The 76ers, Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker dance period.
3 from the inbound. The three-pointer is right on target. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be back right after this.
Center court. And get ready for the Fed half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Now, here is Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Kicks it out to Siakam. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the second half.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
And Embiid throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Maxey into the lane. Kicks it out to Gordon. Trains it from beyond the arc. Gordon's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Lowry against Siakam. Lowry dishes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. Wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Here's Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Maxey against Walker. Kicks it out to Gordon. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. Maxey passes to Lowry. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Halliburton passes to Turner from past the arc. Walker with it. Now defended by Embiid. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And the basket is good. Halliburton's got 17 now.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin comes in for Gordon, and it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry. Oubre kicks to George.
Paul George.
There's 1:40 left in the third quarter.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Halliburton with it, and it's Martin picking him up. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Halliburton.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 1.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Oubre against Siakam. Pass to Turner. Back to Siakam. Fires from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. It's up a 3. And it's Mathurin missing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Embiid. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Slow motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mathurin for 3. It's good!
Wow.
He did it!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. Siakam finds Mathurin. Back to Siakam. From outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. And George here. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Halliburton, no good. The 76ers leading by 13. There's the drive. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Halliburton against Embiid. Halliburton with the bucket.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
George dishes to Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And George kicks to Embiid. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Maxey attacking. Right side, Martin. And he can't jam it through.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Halliburton with it. George picks him up. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Halliburton.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Embiid, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Mathurin for three. Count that is his 7th field goal in 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance. Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
George against Halliburton. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Mathurin for three. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Philadelphia.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Paul George.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Embiid inside. He's against Turner.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And George, here we go. Oubre outside. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Edwards, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Isaac with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Orlando with the ball. 4-point game. Banchero left side. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. To the paint. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And a miss there on the triple.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Now here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Randle. And it's Wagner off the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Well, you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Edwards against Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. McDaniels with the rebound.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Randle a screen on Isaac. Here's Edwards. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Banchero surveys. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Randle pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Oh, got a piece of it.
2 minutes remaining.
Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Randle. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Banchero. Sinks the tray. Banchero's got 5 now.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions and a really versatile score.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
4th team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero finds Suggs. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 3. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. There's the triple. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's McDaniels. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando leading by 7. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Edwards, no good. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That's good from Suggs. Got it up. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious?
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court for the Timberwolves, 2nd quarter underway. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Randall in at the 5, down low. And it's Wagner off the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Suggs, left side. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on DiVincenzo. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Here's Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Randall's got 10 points.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Isaac left side. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Isaac for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 13. DiVincenzo on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Randall. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. 13 points in the game. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
I in practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And the shot goes in. DiVincenzo's got his first points in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ben Carroll, left side. Pass to Wagner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his third foul of the game. Isaac for three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. 46 seconds left in the first half of this game. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Suggs surveys the D. Back to Ben Carroll from outside the arc. Randall pulls down the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Left side, DiVincenzo. 17 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Offensive board.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Gary Harris out there with Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in a the 4 spot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
To the middle. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
They could see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Minot can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 17. Here's Black. They set the screen. Pass to De Silva. Caldwell-Pope with it. DiVincenzo covering from 20 feet. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Black to the inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
Edwards. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And he jams it home with authority.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Here's Carter. Reed defending. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards got 8 points.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
On the take. Black. Out to Harris. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Second chance shot. De Silva, no good. Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside McDaniels. In transition. Here's Black. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Carter, the pass to Black. And he goes in for the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
From about 19, Orlando grabs the miss. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Timberwolves trail by 21. Randall outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Orlando leading by 19. Suggs outside. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Over Dillingham. And another basket for Orlando.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure.
Oh, wow!
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
On the wing, Isaac. Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Carter, the pass to Suggs. Picked by Carter. Corner shot, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, confident shot from the big man Carter Jr. spacing the floor.
Here's Randall. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Gobert.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the... block charge call.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Picked by Carter. Beyond the arc. nails it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 11.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And so it's Orlando continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back to the game after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Julius Randle, Dillingham out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
There is nothing like it when a big man like Carter Jr. decides to be aggressive and play with power. Big time finish.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs the pass to Ben Carroll. Outside Carter. 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
See, it's the size, the skill, and the athleticism of Carter Jr. that can sometimes prove too much of a task for these defenders. That is a big-time play.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Here's Randle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Ben Carroll.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Orlando leading by 22. And here's Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 19-footer. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Suggs against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randle for 3. No good on the shot. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside Carter. Now here's Ben Carroll. Over McDaniels. That one's wide left. Edwards against Suggs. Now Edwards. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Randle on the screen. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Pass to Carter. Takes a 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Randle against Isaac. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Orlando leading by 18. It's Suggs with a drive. And the shot goes.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Suggs outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Suggs hits them both. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth quarter.
check Anthony.
Edwards against Suggs. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Knocked loose. Magic leading by 20.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defense.
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out!
Can you say
Wow.
elevation?
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Picked by Carter. Fires from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Picked by Carter. Open shot, Vancaro. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. And the Magic lead by 20.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Randall deciding where to go with it. So no problem for Orlando.